Alright, hey there everybody, Sari here, and welcome back to this ongoing playthrough of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We've been making some really excellent progress over the last couple of streams, and we've narrowed things down to the last corner of the map now, in the southeast area of Hyrule. So we've been doing really well, I think. We still have quite a few monsters to hunt and a ridiculous number of Koroks to find. But we are down to just over 200 Koroks now, so it's less ridiculous than it could be. And I think it's something like 15 bosses or fewer. Let me check. We're very close. Also, hey there Unagon, welcome back, and hi Nat, good to see you again. Yeah, it's like, Sundays are usually busy, but in a good way, so it's been a good day. Hang on, let me pull this up so I know exactly how many bosses I still have left. Yeah, it's 15 left, so we're very close. Still looking for that last well, too. I'm not sure exactly where we're going to find it, but here's hoping we do today. Would be nice. So I wanted to start here. I remember that. And we cleared out basically this side of the forest and jungle. So today we're going to start down here, work our way down through this beach, and then back into the woods. Clear all of this area out, and then move down into the rest of this, and start moving up into Necluda. I guess we'll start here. We'll start on that shrine. It's not quite where I stopped, but we can navigate from there. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. Hope everyone else is having a good day too. It's always a plus when the weekend is going well. Okay. Let's see what we can find today. I honestly don't know how many bosses I'm actually going to find in this forest region. I think that most of it would be the series of Hinoxes that we found in the caves. But I know I've already killed those, so I'm not going to go cave diving for those again. We might find something up on the plateau here, or down on the beach below. Yeah, I feel that. Weekends always seem like they're just over too soon. Okay. I'm going to keep these markers where they are for now. Mostly because I want to make sure I remember which parts of the jungle that I've already been into. So what we'll do here is we're just going to ignore everything up top. We'll come back here soon enough. And we're just going to make a beeline for that. Head through it, and turn around and start combing the beach. And we'll start with this. Yeah, once we get into the woods, things are going to get a little trickier. I'm probably going to go back and forth through this section of woods a few times, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, I can sympathize with that. And then you turn around and it's a weekday and it's time to get back to all the usual stuff, so... yeah. Still, you make it through and keep on going. Oh. A Korok hiding here. Where are you at? Probably not on top of this. Those are some Lizzles that we are definitely going to... Oh! I see you. You know, it's funny, I mentioned Koroks that we're going to be helping in the Discord. I was not expecting that to be the first thing I ran into today. Where's your friend? Oh wow, all the way over on the other side of the beach. You know what? I'm going to get slightly more creative than just strapping him to some rockets this time. Not by much, but slightly more creative. Actually, this thing is way too big. He doesn't need that big of a raft. He's a little guy. This should be good enough. Alright, so on you go. Let me make sure you float, and that I don't actually need a bigger one for you to float on. Okay, seems okay. I'm gonna get another one to strap onto it. I think that's just a little bit too small, especially once I start adding more stuff onto it. Oh, here, perfect. We've got squares. That'll do. Alright, you. Come back here. We're going to create a jet ski for you. And definitely going to need a battery. I want you on the side. 2, 3, and 4. Make sure it's perfectly balanced. Tag that in the middle, put the Korok on top of it. And I think we've almost got him pointed in exactly the right direction. Let's just make sure he's going over nothing but water. Alright, you. Good luck! Yeah, didn't get him all the way across, but the bright side of that is that the momentum should carry that raft a little further forwards than the rockets would take it on its own. Wait, there's somebody hanging out down here? Who are you? Oh yeah, you're just looking for those... Please don't. They're very gentle. So, what this is I didn't strap enough rockets to this. Which is okay, I can recreate them. Off you go. This would be a lot cheaper on my Zonite if I just flew him there. Oh, he might actually be a little stuck now. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swim out there. Well, that's unfortunate. Hang on. I can fix this. Alright. Go find your friend. And he finally made it. Or got close enough that I'm willing to just carry him there now. If it's not famous yet, it will be soon. We will make it famous. Oh, I think I actually did need Razor Claw crabs, didn't I, for one of the equipment upgrades? I did, and exactly 3 of them. Perfect. So, got all the crabs we need. Extra value on that Korok. That may have taken a little bit longer than I needed to make it, but we had fun along the way. And I've discovered that what I should be doing is strapping something like 12 rockets to those jet skis. Hang on. 2 treasure chests? Oh, they're not actually treasure chests. They're just pretending. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. You too, then. They do carry a lot of rupees. Yep, we're also going to stop by those Lizzles, see if either of them are willing to give me a tail. I hope so. I still need so many electric tails. Oh shoot, and the other one woke up. Nice hit, Unibo. Oh, jeez. No tail there. Oh wait, no, that was a tail. Alright, you. You're cheating by having rain. Which, honestly, is kind of ridiculous. And now he picked up my shield. And I've dropped my bow. Electric Lizzles are just annoying in the rain, aren't they? Okay, he's dead. Go away. The only bright side of this is that I did actually get a Lizzle tail out of it, so it was a little bit awkward. But even with that, getting Lizzle tail is good. One less to worry about farming later. Now, is this an underpass? It is, and there's a Hinox here. Ooh, hello there, big guy. Turn around, look at me. Let me go ahead and prune this so I can put a skull here. I was not expecting to find a Hinox on the beach, but absolutely, that's great. Let's see what to use. Yeah, go ahead. We're already missing hearts, it's not like we're losing anything from this. Yep, and that is very new. Perfect. Alright. already found one new boss tonight. Oh, long throw, of course. Is this any better? Much better. Kind of want to see if this thing has durability. Oh, it does. Because I think I've been using that bow for a little while. May as well get the high durability one instead. Where'd my flying machine end up? Ah, there you are. Going to go back through here and then around on the left. Make sure I didn't miss a Korok on the edge of the beach. Okay. Well, this stretch is empty, but that's only because we already killed the Hinox, so I can't complain. That's good. Oh. Not so bad. Alright, you. You asked for it. I was going to leave you alone. You just had to go and throw that at me. No, come back here, armored porgies. There we are. I do not know if I'm going to need them, but I'd rather have them just in case. I bet both of you are electric. I take it back, I think those are just blue. Oh, got it on the first hit. Yeah, it's okay. And I'm about to get distracted by crabs. Pretty sure I don't need more of them, but just in case. I'm just going to comb this part of the beach, then we'll turn around, check through the island, and see if there are any captains over there that I need. Basically, any captain below level 4 is what I need. What level are you? Oh, there's more than one. Oh, we're definitely making a stop here then. Excellent, a level 3 horn. And then there's another one up top. Let me go grab my flying machine and we'll drop in from above. Clean this out and make it easy. This one might be a bit harder to ambush. I don't think there's as much room. Never mind. All I have to do is basically land on top of the treasure chest he's guarding, and we should be okay. Hopefully he's level 2, or 1. Would be nice. But that's probably a little too hopeful. Yeah, level 3. Okay. Still, that's 2 level 3 horns. Excellent. Got a few free cannons, nice. I do not know what level of shield that is, but I want it. It is. Perfect. That is the last shield I need. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yeah, that's the last Sonite shield that I need. Hey there, Christopher. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. So we've got one missing here, a couple missing in here. I think the Royal Guard shield is missing in here. Huh. Pot lid. Wait, have I not taken a picture of a rusty shield? Yeah, I haven't. Wow. Okay, so that's something to keep an eye out for. I've got a pot lid, but not a rusty shield. Very silly of me. Into the water with you. Drown the robot. Daybreaker, I guess not. Wait, which one is that? Hang on. Oh! Yeah, that okay. That is definitely an easy one to get then. I can't believe I don't have a picture of that. I could have sworn I did. Oops. Oh, this is the this is the end of the road, world-wise. But look at all these fish. I stopped for the Zonai bits. I ended up finding a whole school of fish while I was here. I won't complain. Those are good fish to pick up. I'm really surprised that the edge is this close to an actual monster camp, though. That's wild. Wonder why there's a campfire. Feels like there should be someone here with it, but I guess not. Hey there, Bergs. Welcome back. That's a good question. I was actually trying to and guesstimate it over the last week. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises until we actually get there, but I don't think we're going to hit 60. I think that by the time I hit 60, we'll have covered all of Hyrule, and probably found just about everything we need to do. My personal hope is that I end up finding all of the Koroks before I find everything else, because if I do, then it's going to be very easy to say this is the last stream before we hit 100%. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm pretty sure that the Koroks are going to have to be the last thing I finish, but hey, you never know. I might end up still having to farm a lot of bits by the time I get all the Koroks. Speaking of Koroks, hello there. Do you need help, little guy? Where's your friend? I promise, I'm here to help. Oh wow. Okay, that's pretty far out. I would be using a lot of rockets to get him over there. But you know what? I think we have enough. So if one battery is enough to fuel 4 rockets and then another 4 rockets beyond that, I want to try going up to, well, let's say 6 rockets, or maybe just 8 rockets at once, and see how far it goes. Let's do 8. I've got some rockets in my inventory, we may as well. This Korok is going to be going very, very far. Wait, that's not right. There we go. Line them up. You know, if I want to just go for symmetry, we could go with 10 rockets here. I just worry that the battery will run out at that point. But it did go through 8 rockets and then another 4 after that, so yeah, maybe it'll work. Let's start with this. I don't know how far exactly this is going to launch him, so let's just see. Oh no, he needs to go a little further to the right. This is a little off course. Alright, that looks good. Off you go! Wow, that actually didn't take him as far as I would have liked. Well, good to know. Experiments have been conducted. And I think that battery still has some charge left in it too. Let's go find out. Oh, also, clear out the trail so I don't lose track of where exactly I am. Okay, so 8 rockets almost fully drained the battery. Good to know. I'm just gonna fly him the rest of the way. Doing that again would take a lot of Zonite. And boy, does he have a story to tell you. Alright. Back around we go. Oh, nothing lurking in this little stretch of beach. Unfortunate. And that is not a Korok. Kind of expected it to be. That's a Korok if I haven't found it already. I did. Good. I'll leave the waterways for later. I saw it. Oh, hang on, that's a Talus. I'm pretty sure. Yes, yes it is. A rare Talus, too. Give Flint. Diamonds would be nice, but I'm more interested in Flint. Did something fall in the water? I think it did. Oh. Maybe it was just a fish. More likely it was Flint, and I'm missing out on Flint, and I'm annoyed by this. But that's okay. There will always be more. And that is another boss. 2 bosses already. Not bad. Honestly, that's already more than I was expecting to find in this forest, so really happy with that. Let's put you on the Claymore. Okay. Going to just take a quick loop around through here. I know what I just said about the lake, but I'm going to go ahead and pick up that Korok before we keep going down this path. Actually, let's go this way and then loop up. Yeah, kind of like that. And then I can use this next elevation to be a marker for myself. We'll follow the bridge, where I will probably find at least one more Korok. And then just follow this all the way up to here. And then we'll turn around, scout the mountain out, and keep on going. Oh, is there? That's good to know, because I think I still need something like 80 or 90 flint. I did a tally after last stream, hang on. I don't know, maybe not 90, but I need... Let's see. Oh, no, I definitely need at least 80 more flint, so... Yeah, we're still hunting for flint for a while. And I'm getting that number, I think, mostly from the circlets. From what I saw from when I was upgrading them at the end of last stream. So, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit ridiculous. You're right in the middle here, aren't you? Yep. I do remember that one, yeah. Honestly, that hill is probably going to be a regular part of my farming path. when we get to that, because we're definitely going to be getting to that eventually. There are too many fish and lizard tails. Oh, although we did get another one there. Nice. This one is too small to be another talus. I honestly don't know why lizard tails are so rare. It feels excessive. Oh. That's just a statue, right? Yeah, okay. From a distance it looked very talus-shaped, and I was curious for a moment. I'm just going to loop around down this way. Make sure I don't miss anything, because these trees do make it harder to spot whatever's underneath them. Okay. Yep, I'll do the lake after we get back across. Alright, there has to be a Korok here. I was going to say, this bridge is too big and too florid to not include a Korok somewhere in here. Yep, right down here. I found you. Oh, I think my flying machine was blocking the ascend from working. Who are you? Oh, yeah, you're probably after Misko's treasure. Yep. And the bones are picked clean, but not by any of the people you mentioned. Yeah, we helped them rebuild. The village say, oh yeah, well, right here, you can shake hand if you want. I love how clueless she is. It's like, oh yeah, I don't know if you've heard, but someone helped them rebuild that entire village from scratch. And it was so great. It's amazing they're back on their feet so quickly. Link over here like, yeah, there were a lot of materials involved. Okay. So, from here, we're just heading up and around this whole area. So, should be able to get rid of these markers now. Oh, hang on. That's not one I want to get rid of. Okay. So, going round the mountain. definitely going up and down it. We're going to make sure that we cover every inch of this thing. Oh, the Gleeok is back. Again. I've killed that thing so many times. Oh. Careful, Link. Nah, I'm gonna have to let go. Where are you? Probably up on... Ah, yeah, I see you. I was going to say probably up at the top here. And lo and behold, Korok. Wait, I missed? What? That's ridiculous. And now we have a curious Thunder Wizrobe. Who needs to buzz off? I'm here for a Korok, not for you. But if you make yourself a problem, I'm going to remove the problem. Down you go. Good. Okay, well. I guess since I'm already up here, we may as well loop around this section too. Seriously? Not really expecting to find anything up here after the Thunder... I want to say Thundrobe, but I'm pretty sure that's not what it's called. Is the Korok just in the middle of that? I would call that a Talus, but I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Oh, no you don't. Get out of there before you disappear. Also, like I thought, not a Talus. However, I have a healthy respect for sludge, and I'm not going to try and jump over it. Oh. Are we gonna get out? Yes, we are. Barely. Good to know that fans can get you out of that, though. That's not something I ever thought to test. Okay. Kind of going out of my search grid here, but wanted to check in between those. Ah. Apparently I've forgotten how to fly over the last week. Oh, I thought that was a Hinox. It's just a rock. With another Korok hiding at it, but just a rock. Okay, pretty good though. Okay, so from here, we're going... That's right, it does keep going all the way around, so we'll go around this way first. And then around up here. Oops, wait. When did it switch back? Yeah. Basically head all the way back up, and then all the way back down again. And then once we get back to Rassia Lake, we'll head down into Lake Floria, check out all the lower areas of the lake, and move on from there. Oh. Saw something big and got hopeful. Nope. Just a silver bokoblin boss. And his entourage of silver bokoblins. You know what? Sure. I could use a restock. Ow. Ah. Still recovering from the animation. Oh, come on. I am really not playing very well right now. It's okay. I will recover it. Alright, one down. This is actually a really good spot to just stock up on equipment, isn't it? They've all got royal broadswords. Or longswords. Broadswords? Not the claymores, the one-handers. Which means I can basically rebuild the same weapon I'm using to kill all of these 3 times over by the time we're done. Oh, 3 or 4. Depends a bit on whether or not they have high durability. Either way though, that's really good. Okay, actually, that is a really good weapon, isn't it? I hadn't even realized how a frost spear would work when you're knocking things off balance like that. And it just completely freezes their momentum every single time. Wild. Ugh, long throw sword, of course. Plus attack, not bad. One's got durability. This one does almost twice as much base damage, though. Huh. Jeez, of course. Go away. I think I keep the durability one. The extra 9 damage per swing is nice, but it doesn't scale with whatever I attach to it, so probably better to just keep the durability, get more hits out of it. Hey there, Aegon. And we probably will end up killing another Gleeok today. They tend to attack me when I'm flying by their areas, so I'm just defending myself. It's entirely their fault that they end up dying again. And again. And again. Right, that's the cave entrance down there. Silver, black, and blue. Yep. Not anything I'm interested in there. Is that treasure? Nope, nope, it's not. The Colosseum Gleeok isn't actually that spooky, if I'm honest. If I just go punch a random Gleeok, it would probably be one of the King Gleeoks. There's a Korok. Come here, you. Oh wait. Right, forgot I actually have to dive for this one. Alright. Excellent. Another Korok down. Okay, so we go down this way. And then all the way around. Oh, hang on. There's a section here that I haven't flown over. We need to go over there first. Like that. Okay. Better. And then from there I'm going to want to make a slightly hard turn this way. And then we loop through the lake and into Lake Floria. Through one lake and into another. Oh, probably best to get rid of this one if I'm going to start using that. Okay. Oh, right into a tree. Right. Let me do a little bit of turning and get back on course. What are you even doing all the way up here? Sneaky veggie porridge. Oh, really? That is good to know. And they tend to come out when it's raining, during the day. Kind of wish he'd given me a tip about the rhino beetles. They're the one critter that I don't have, or the one insect that I think I need, or definitely need for upgrades, that I don't have photographed. Yeah, I already looped over the top of that. There's nothing there. So, over the lake we go. I'm not going to bother shooting those. They're flying around over the water and it's going to be more trouble than it's worth to retrieve all those bits. Okay. Time to clean it up. To be honest, I'll fight a Gleeok if it ends up in my path, but at this point in the game I don't really have much of a reason to fight a Gleeok unless it attacks me first, or I just want to go punch one. And what I'm trying to do right now is avoid getting sidetracked too much while I keep painting this map green. I'd like to finish this in a reasonable time frame. And we're getting close. But I might end up going over to punch this Gleeok while we're over on Lurlin Island. Eventide Isle. It'll be close enough. But I don't think I'm going to be going out of my way just to punch a Gleeok for fun. Not too far out of my way. Okay. Yeah, so I covered up to right around here. And I've covered this side, so I still want to scout out this whole section before we go anywhere else. Yeah, I think I'm going to expand it and include the Kama Plateau, and just get all of this. Basically right up through here. Best way to do that. Let's start hanging right. And head up through here. And basically just draw a perimeter line. And then once I do that, I can start filling in the gaps. That's a taller waterfall than the others. Just going to cover the lake really quickly. Make sure I don't need to return to this particular section. Oh, right. Gotta pay attention to that battery. There we go. Just going to leave those back there as my perimeter line. And up we go. Oh. Now up we go. Silly battery. How dare it need to recharge? Oh, that's just a Wizrobe. Nothing too interesting then. Oh, need to turn if I want to keep following those. Not quite big enough. It was close, but not quite big enough. I am looking for, mostly looking for Koroks and Hinoxes and Taluses. What I'm trying to do is collect all of the Koroks, eventually, and also take down every single Hinox and Talus that I haven't found yet in the game. I've already done all of the Gleeoks and the other large bosses, but the Hinoxes and Taluses I haven't quite gotten all of yet. We're down to... let's see, we've done one new one of each tonight, so... what, 7 Taluses and 6 Hinoxes left in the game? We're getting pretty close. Was that a Lionel? Okay, I'll punch you. Hey there, big guy. Oh, it's just a white-maned Lionel? Ugh. How disappointing. Am I damp? I am not damp, so that'll do. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll go ahead and keep using this. And break it. Oh, good shot, Tulin. Nice. Oh, he actually did the thing. It's been a while since I've seen Lionel do that. Yeah, I've got your number. I'd shake off the rust a little bit earlier, but we're set. I think we're doing alright. The bright side is, even if it is only a white-maned Lionel, he does still drop Savage Lionel bows. Ah, no durability. Or times 5 shot. Unfortunate. Good to see that there is still a Lionel hanging around up here, though. Not expecting to find any Koroks in the middle of that anymore. I don't tend to hang around too close to Lionels. Hey there, Umbreon, welcome back. It's good to see you again. Okay, so let's clear out this path and figure out where we're going next. I am going to need to go through this river at some point. Ideally before I move on from the area, so I don't forget about it. There could easily still be some Koroks hiding along it. Okay, so from here, I think we just keep going. Yeah, kind of like this. And then we just do a bit of a curve and head back up through here. And then we'll probably go through here and end up finishing right around here. We've got... Here, let me see. We've got this section of the map left, troopers. Plus the rest of the forest that I haven't explored in this little bit. Yeah, we've done everything up to basically this line. But I think it's gone pretty well overall, honestly. There is a lot of map to cover, and it takes a while to paint it green. Okay. Had to check. That was a suspiciously isolated rock formation, and I wanted to make sure that wasn't a talus just sort of lurking. It really is, isn't it? Shoo. Silly Wizrobes, I have no time for you. You are not a talus or a Hinox. And you also don't drop any weapons or materials that are even remotely close to being useful, so... Yeah, I would have to go back and check to see when exactly I started the monster hunt. It's been a while. And technically it's not actually going to be quite finished once we finish this corner of the map, because I will still need to go back and scour through the Korok Forest and Hyrule Castle. But I don't expect that to take very long, especially not compared to the rest of this, so... Okay. Honestly surprised there haven't been any Koroks in this whole section. Like, that's a big stretch of territory for no Koroks to be hiding in. Okay, well. I will accept that there is no Korok there for now. I mean, the hat does a very good job of letting me know when there is one, so... I will trust the hat. Yeah, and then from there... I think I had... Yeah, so from there what I'll do is we'll head up to the spring, and then just turn directly south. Head down here. Through Floria Falls, over this, and then down here and up the river. Yeah, this is the Lionel Field, so probably not going to be anything here. Oh, I take it back. Right on the edge. Fair enough. Yeah, ha ha. Goofy critters. Goofy critters. Yeah, that's definitely not a talus. Way too small. Yep, and I did just cross over this before. Alright. Down the river we go. I'm going to turn around and go up this little section too, just in case. It's going to make it annoying to turn back around, but... Hang on a minute. Oh, there is something behind the waterfall. Look at that. I need to fix up some weapons, don't I? Well, this is a good chance to do that. And there's my Korok. That's right, the cave entrance was behind the waterfall here. And a Moblin horn. Wait, where did my... Hold on. Did I not take out two... I thought I took out two Bokoblin horns too. Weird. Maybe I picked them up by accident. Alright. Another Korok down. Oh, I'm glad I came back up here. That one was dangerously close to slipping through my fingers. Alright. Down the river we go. I was going to say, I see that ring, but we've already gotten that Korok. We'll need to stop for a moment and fix the flight path. Although from here it should be pretty straightforward, it's just literally follow the river. Yep, so we just head down the waterfalls and then all the way up the Floria River. Just follow it all the way to the end. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's right, I do still need to do Lake Hylia too, so we'll probably just go from the end of Floria River to Lake Hylia, scout that out, and head up this river. Yeah, we'll kind of do a circuit through the waterways. From Lake Hylia we'll go up through here, then down and through this little stretch of river. And that way we've covered everything on this side of the mountains. And just to make sure, I'm not sure I flew over this little stretch of land. There was a Korok there. Found him already, though. Alright. Oh, hi there. I need you to stop sparking and give me a hail, which you didn't do. Such an inconsiderate lizard. Although I guess he did stop sparking, so there's that. Okay. Don't know if we'll find any Koroks here. I think I've been pretty thorough about checking through this area, but I would really like to be safe about it. It's way too easy to miss a Korok. That one we got last time. I remember him. Oops. Okay. Lake Hylia, here we come. I mean, yes, she is. She is absolutely the boss. And she's going to prove it another 4 times over the next few weeks. These super bosses are misnamed. Uni is the only boss there is. If you want a fun bit of insight that I'll be mentioning when we get there, but isn't going to be for another couple of weeks, Seratina was not actually the most annoying of the super bosses to solo. That went to... what was his name? Not Nizunt, it was Levi Lord. Strictly because of the terrain you have to fight him in. Imperio's just... Imperio himself isn't necessarily the problem. The problem is that you're fighting him in the middle of water. And water makes everything annoying. Wait a minute. That's not a Korok. That's Addison. Alright, you. Time to build you a support again. This one's gonna be a little tricky, isn't it? Okay. Now let's hook that around the front. I hope it's flat. I don't think it is, but we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, and we should be able to fit one more of you right underneath that. Oh, it is flat. Nice. Okay, this is going a lot better than I expected it to. So let's get the two of you. See if we can't rig it so we've got one flush against it on each side. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it. Not from that angle, at least. Because Edison is in the way. Yeah, that's not gonna work unless I scooch you over. There we go. And one more. Oh, that one's a little big. This one's going to be hard to attach properly just because of, well... Oh, I take it back. I expected it to be hard to attach properly because of... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Not quite where I want it. But if I can slide you in there... That kinda works. Sorta kinda. And then we just get you to keep it tied down in the back and make sure it's not tipping randomly. And you should be able to let go. Go ahead, Addison. Yep. Didn't even move. Ooh, I do like getting more bomb flowers. It's been a pleasant surprise to not have had to restock on those ever since I came back up above ground. But a little extra insurance will not hurt. Yeah, it usually does, Troopers. I tend to get very exacting with my standards for these signs. Uh-oh. We're gonna make a pit stop over on these islands. There we go. And now that the fans are refreshed, we can proceed as normal. But yes, I probably go a little bit overboard with those, but I'm sort of setting a personal goal to trying to make sure the signs don't move at all, and to also only be using the materials that are in the area of the sign when I do. Makes it a fun little puzzle to solve. Oh, that's a croc. With its little pyramid over here. There you go. Oh. Hey there, Faron. Okay, so I did find the Korok in that geoglyph. Good. I think I've double-checked every single geoglyph, whether or not I've been through it before, just to make sure I've found it. The Korok, I mean, not the geoglyph. Right, that would be the exit of the lake. But I am going to just go ahead and trace it, and go up to the waterfall that feeds into it. Oh, look at that. There's a Korok. Ah, missed. Yeah, I see you. You leave me alone. Gotcha. Where am I going to dive from? Oh, you can just dive. I use the word dive very liberally there. Didn't realize you could do that without any height at all. I knew you could do it from a low height, but wow. I won't complain. Makes it easier than having to construct something to dive off of. Oh, yeah. Already found that one. That's another one in the middle of the lake. We'll get to you soon. And we're back where we started. Perfect. So from here, I don't think I need to paint this too thoroughly. It's mostly just about getting to anything that looks remotely like land, and checking it to make sure I've found whatever Korok is potentially hiding on it. So, we'll just head straight through the middle here. Do a brief circuit of Hylia Island, and then head up the river. Oh, right, I wanted to head north first. And then once we hit the sandbar, basically just turn right back this way. And then go back through here. And then I might just drop the flying machine and teleport to save some time to get back to where we need to keep exploring. I do not like that these things are moving. Oh, they loop on the inside. Okay. That one is really far out. Hang on. Where are my key swings? Pretty sure I found the Koroks under the bridge already. And I did do that one too, so decent chance that there aren't any left out here. Although I am going to be checking that lonely pine tree just in case. Of course. And I get shot out of the sky by a Lizzle. Of course I do. Gotcha. Alright, you. Good shot, Tulin. This one is not necessarily the easiest to spot immediately, but also is blatantly obvious. Alright. Up the river we go. Okay. Wait a minute, there is another Korok here that I haven't found. Oh, okay. You know what? Thank you, Mr. Gleeok. You helped me realize that there's a Korok here I didn't have yet. I'm going to thank you the only way I know how, by shooting all of your heads until you die. Yes, we are in fact going to punch a Gleeok. Where are my eyeballs? There they are. Oh, shoot! No, 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 no. Well, you know what? We'll take a moment out of our Gleeok punching to nab that Korok, and then go back to punching the Gleeok. Oh, he's still down, wow. Oh, not anymore. Oh, you... Annoying dragon, you. I mean, of course, Koroks are much more important than Gleeoks. Oh, shoot, missed. Aye. Shoot. Did not think that was hitting me. Down you go. Wait, that doesn't have anything fused to it yet. Oh, shoot. Go away. You're too low health to fly off. And now I have to rebuild my flying machine. Well, it's okay. That Gleeok did me a really big favor by finding me a Korok that I would have missed. That is the second one I would have run right past without realizing it today. Not liking that. Okay, so that has me paranoid. I'm going to fly all the way down the side of this bridge before we follow the river. Just to make sure. Oh, okay. There was already one over there that I found. So, makes sense that there would be one on the other side. Fair enough. Alright. Now we're off. Korok under there, but we already found you. With that said, still going to take a moment to let the batteries recover on the bridge. Silly Octoroks. I mean, I have to give them credit for trying, but they're not really ever going to hit me here. Ah, we just finished fighting one. Aegon? Not sure if you were here, but, yeah, just finished fighting the one on the Hylian Bridge. Arr! Oh, jeez. Ah, okay, fine. Let's try that again. It's a pretty awkward spot to try and take off, huh? There we go. Auto-build is the way I've been rebuilding this flying machine. We've had it for a while. Hang on a minute. A bridge with no Korok? I'm suspicious. Yes, I already fought that guy. Killed him before. I'm genuinely surprised. That is a bridge with no Korok. Wow. I did not realize this was a rule that was allowed to be broken in the game. Yeah, okay, I've already been through here. Gotten you. That's right, I did come through this river already. We're just retracing our steps as we get back to this river. Oh, missed. There's so many explosive barrels right there. I was going to try and see what happened if we landed a passing shot. Sadly, I missed. No fireworks today. Okay. I'm going to stop here, let the batteries recharge, and plot out this flight path. Pretty sure there's going to be a Korok around here somewhere. Well, there's a Bokoblin camp. Oh, that's right, there was that whole crossing quest where we had to go back and forth across the river. So there might not be a Korok here after all. Hmm. Well, my Korok senses have failed me. It's okay, we'll get them next time. I think, why did you get off? You're just supposed to fire Unibo, not drop off the flying machine. Well, while I'm here, what kind of captain are you guys using? Ooh, that's a level 3, I think? Oh, that is not a weapon I want in my inventory. Oh, a level 2, even better. It's kind of, it might sound weird that I'm getting excited over a level 2 construct captain, but the lower level ones are a lot rarer than the higher level ones are right now. Oh, whoops. There we go. You're supposed to swing twice, you goofy silver. Alright. Oh, the Moblin. Where's the last one? Oh, all the way on the other side. Alright. Not quite the detour I expected to make. That's why I had this marked with a weapon. Okay. Good to remember. Excellent, though. So that's another level 2 horn under our inventory. Or in our inventory, rather. I know how to English, I promise. Okay. So that should be all of the waterways checked. Just going to double check that and make sure. Okay. Yeah, I already did all of those rivers. We did Lake Hylia. Awesome. Okay, so Full stop. Everything over here except for the castle and the forest has been cleared out. Every river, every landmass, we've flown over all of it. So, next stop is heading all the way back down here. And we'll clear out the rest of this section. I'll ignore Dunsel Plateau and the mountain. We'll just clear out everything south of it. Head on out to Eventide Island. And then see where we go from there. So, let me change you into Fuchsia. And that is where we're going. Take a moment to admire the scenery as we go. And listen for Koroks, too. I have already been through here. There shouldn't be any Koroks left, but there's a very good chance that by the time I get to the end of this, we still have something like 100 Koroks left that I haven't found. Which is going to be a little bit demoralizing, but it's okay. There's still plenty of opportunities to find them, and the forest and castle should have some. The forest maybe not, but the castle will definitely have Koroks. Maybe not 100 Koroks, but it will have Koroks. That one's already been done. Good. This jungle is super pretty to look at from above. They really did such a good job making this version of Hyrule. And I'm so glad that I'm really glad that they were willing to ask for help from the Monolith Soft team to build it. And I'm also glad for the Monolith Soft team that their skill at creating worlds like this got recognized enough that they got pulled in to help for this. It's really great. Always fun to see the teams from two of your favorite franchises collaborating. So, especially when the results end up being this spectacular. Alright, going to need to stop for a moment and recharge the batteries. But we are almost back to where we want to go. I still do not trust that there isn't a Korok at all in this entire section right up here. You know, let's do a really quick flyby. Just go through this area one last time and sort of satisfy my paranoia. The paranoia is currently being fueled by two Koroks that I nearly missed already today, so maybe not quite just paranoia at that point. Or at least slightly justified paranoia. What it could be is there might have been one or maybe two of those Koroks with backpacks up in these areas, and that would have counted as Koroks in that area. They just get marked on the map somewhere else. Which would actually make a lot of sense. Alright. So, we are back where we wanted to go. How do I want to break this down? I think we'll head across the north side first. Oh, no, not there. We'll go... Oh. This one. We'll go down here, loop around, and sort of hug the cliff. Just go all the way through here. Around, make sure we get the rest of that beach. Oops. And then go all the way up through here. All the way around the point. Trying to figure out how we'll get out here, but we'll probably just double back. Oh, you know what, better yet, let's not go out through the dagger. And just head back through this way instead. And then I can go from the dagger out to the island. And we'll do it that way. Yeah, that should work. Okay, I like this plan. And that's not a Korok just hiding on the edge of the cliff, apparently. That is not a battle talus, it has a ram. Also, it has Lizzles on it. I'm actually not entirely sure, but I don't think I've ever seen a battle talus that has something other than the goblins on top of it. Okay, we landed, the Kisses can wait a moment. And now we deal with them. Shoot. Silly bats. What are you talking about? Oh, it's you again.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Okay. I'm kind of surprised. Ooh, Nadra. I think I still need a scale from her, so... not going to go poke her just yet, but definitely going to keep an eye out for her as we get further in towards Mount Lanayru. Palmarai Ruins. Have I been in there? Well, I may not have been in there, but there's definitely a Korok in here somewhere. Up on top of this. I see the arrow. Oh. All this random flotsam. The game is saying to you, yeah, you should go check out Eventide Isle. I promise it's not a death trap this time. Where are you trying to go? To the island. Oh well, I can help you with that. Not going to use rocket jetpacks this time. It's a little too likely he lands in the water, and it'll be a lot harder to retrieve him if he does. Oh no, he's just on the tip of the dagger. Or close to it, at least. I wonder if this counts as the Korok for the dagger geoglyph. Probably not. So there's probably another one out here. Yes, thank you for flying Hylian Airlines. Please remember to rate us 5 out of 5 stars. And be sure to keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times. If there are questions about what qualifies as inside the vehicle, please direct those to our manager. Wait a minute. Edison. Hello again. Oh, and this time I get these? Oh, yes. Well, that's going to make things very easy. I say and then realize that I basically only have one plank to work with. I mean, the one plank should be good enough, but I really appreciate having more than that. Alright, go ahead and let go. I'm pretty sure I do, but not a custom boat, troopers. I know that the Yiga patterns had 2 or 3 at least of boats that I'll probably adapt for my own purposes later on. Yeah, this one is going to wiggle a little bit, isn't it? Yeah. Not really much I can do about it with the materials that we have on hand, but it's within acceptable parameters. It's still standing upright. And yes, Edison picks some very unique locations to put his signs up. Part of me thinks he just picks them for the scenic views, more than how many people he's actually going to be able to present these signs to. That's a battle talus that I've already fought, but we're gonna punch it again. In the words of Uni, I'll hit him, and then I'm gonna hit him again. Okay, well, that was a very straightforward talus. I'm honestly not sure why I marked that one on the map. It's just a common talus, it's not anything special. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this out. Yeah, Uni does like doing her own thing, much to Noah's dismay. Yeah, and then we'll turn around, go back this way again. And I think this time we'll loop around this beach and tackle Tuft Mountain. After we go through the beach, of course. Alright, off we go. Yeah, I think Lens wants something a bit meatier. Lance wants something a bit meatier. Uh, Yumi's the best. Like, genuinely one of my favorite parts of Xenoblade 3. She's so great. And I say that in a game full of things to love. She's just such a highlight. Oh, I haven't done that one. Hang on a minute. Well, hello again there, Addison. Long time no see. Oh, jeez. Okay. This one is going to take some finagling, then. Yeah, it wants a flat piece on the bottom of that. Hmm. And now it needs one of these on the side. Nope, not quite there. Like that, maybe? Oh, shoot, and I'm angling this the wrong way the whole time. Lovely. You know what? I think that's pretty much straight. Oh, it's not quite stable, though. Let's put some stuff on it and see if it stabilizes itself. This should be mostly at the angle I needed it at. Although, it does need to be a little further up, so I need another one of you. I'm going to just stick it on this to make it easier. Okay. So if I scooch you just a little bit over... Oh, nope, not like that. I'm thinking this is not what I want where it is right now. Okay. That's pretty solid. So now I just need you to fit right in there. Not like that, like this. There you go. Okay. And from there, I just want to basically support it directly onto the ground. So... let's do that. As best we can. Oh no, that's terrible. Hmm. There. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Awesome. Probably could be a little bit sturdier, but we'll see how this goes. Yeah. Too right, you pick mine. Oh, I heard that quote so many times in the chain attacks. Also, this went pretty well. Good. Another sign secured. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Losing track of where I came from. Okay, so, in this direction. And off we go. Ooh. Oh, Croc, but we've already gotten that one. I just see the formation of rocks and I'm immediately thinking, ah, Croc. That isn't one, which is quite surprising. It looks like a perfect spot for a Croc. Just ever means. Okay, I'm surprised I didn't path it through this. Let's turn back and get back on track. Hang on a minute. There is no way this is a talus. It's way too big. Yeah, way too big. Yeah, so we're just skirting the southern side of Lurelin Village. And going up and down the beach. Too small. I just look at every single rock buried in anything and I'm already trying to analyze if there's a Korok in it. Alright, Nat, take care. And thanks for stopping by again. It's always good to have you around. Oh wow, that is a long way away. Hmm. Oh. But it isn't over any water. Where's my history? Oh, it's probably... Yeah, it's probably not in here. This is the favorites. How unfortunate. Well, it's a pretty long distance. We will take him on the Hylian Express. On the bright side, this is in the direction I was already going. With the downside of, now I need to come all the way back and backtrack through it one more time to make sure I'm not missing any other Koroks while I grab this guy. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them, Nat. Honestly, it's great to hear. So thank you. Gives me a little bit more encouragement to just keep keep scheduling these and keep going with them. Just always good to know that people actually do like them. Okay. I was going to say, are you attacking or losing interest? Goofy monsters. Hey there, Gwen. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let's get you two reunited. Figure out where I picked you up, go back there, just to make sure there weren't any other Koroks hiding along the way. I would not put it past them. They are sneaky little critters. Yeah, it's definitely coming at some point. I don't know when exactly, but it's definitely coming at some point. Troopers. I mean, it's definitely going to be after the Golden Sun playthrough, whenever we finish that. I just don't know yet if I'm going to need to wait a little bit longer before I pick up a PS5. Ideally not, but we'll see. Well, after the Golden Sun playthrough, and I honestly would really like to finish with Tears of the Kingdom as well, before I start up a new game that I want to dedicate all of my time and attention to. As much as I do really love the Zelda streams at the end of every week, it is still one of those things where it's a bit of an interruption in the flow of another game if I'm trying to focus on a different one, especially if it's new, and I don't know if I would be able to trust myself to focus on Zelda instead of Final Fantasy VII if I was trying to play them both at the same time. So we finished this one. Time to go back around. Yeah, and this time we're going all the way around the mountain, not skipping the section that I was pathing through before because I only checked the beach. Okay, so just a nice, neat spiral all the way up. Hmm. You know, Before I go all the way up, I want to check this, because this is a conspicuous rock. No. Okay. It is not a moving rock, sadly. That is also not a treasure chest. It is bait. I mean, I don't think I'm trying to touch all of the grass in Tears of the Kingdom, and yeah, I could put it down anytime I wanted. I am hesitant to do that because I think that if I do take a very extended break from Tears of the Kingdom, I'm not necessarily going to be able to talk myself into picking it back up again. It's also one of those things where I feel like I'd like to just finish before putting it down at this point. And now I'm trying to figure out if I sound like I'm not enjoying the game anymore, which is not true at all, but it is one of those things where I have been playing it for a very, very long time now. I think, has it been almost a year since Tears came out? I feel like we're getting close, if not. But yeah, I've been playing the game for quite a while. And while I'm still enjoying it, it is a thing that I think that if I end up stopping, I'm going to sort of look at it and sort of, about going back. June, wow. So 6 months, no, 6 months, 8 months then of Zelda. Plus the extra month before that that I spent streaming through, what was it? It was Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. We did both leading up to this game. Yeah. I don't think we're going to end up being at it for a full year. I think we'll finish before then. And honestly, we are getting pretty close. Like, every time I look at this map and see all of the area that's been painted green, it's a happy feeling. It really is. It's like, oh, wow, we did so much. And every night we finish, it's like, okay, that's that much more progress and that much less ground left to cover. What I do think I'll end up doing, though, once I get to the end of the map, is I'll probably do myself the favor of not necessarily looking up individual positions for everything, but I'll probably just look up sort of general sections of the map and numbers of Korok's monsters, side quests, etc., just to try and narrow things down a bit to see what I've missed and where. As much as it has been fun to fill the map up with green, I don't necessarily want to do this again, hunting down whatever Korok I might have missed. Okay, so we finished Tuft Mountain. Let's go... Right, we're just going to head straight down through Lurelin Village. Do a back and forth over this beach. Oh, hang on. Let me loop a little further out for this. Because I do want to check these little bits of rock. Oh, wow. You know, I just realized I have never actually traveled down the length of this dagger on ground level. I did it down here, but I've never done it up here. Huh. The best I did was basically pick up the tier, and that's as far as I went. Oh, May, so 9 months then. Wow, no wonder it feels like it's been a while. And then we head over to Eventide Island. And once we do that... kinda tempted to go through the middle of this too. But I can do that after we get back from Eventide. Just do that on the way back, and then fly up to the mountain and we'll start cleaning that out. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. So I think what we can do is we can get this, we'll probably get Eventide Island, and I think we might get... Maybe. No, okay, no, I say might get. We're not going to get all of this, but I think we could get about half done tonight. Which then just leaves the other half of it, the lowlands down here, and Mount Lanayru. And then that is the entire map covered in green spaghetti. We are so close. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think if I ever need a pick-me-up, that's all I have to do is look at that map and see how much ground we've covered. Ah. Come on, battery. I wonder if part of that... I was actually sounding really morose there for a little bit, but I wonder if part of that is just that I do kind of see the end coming in this game, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it. I mean, now that you mentioned it, the game has actually been a consistent part of my weekly routine for 9 months now. And we're almost at the end of it. It's gonna feel weird. Like, it's... I think, like, for the first month or so after I stop, I'm going to keep looking at it and thinking, wait, I'm not playing Zelda this Sunday? What's going on? Why am I not playing Zelda this Sunday? That I don't think is something I'm going to do. Not for a while, and definitely not to the same extent that I'm doing here. I can definitely see myself playing through Tears of the Kingdom again at some point, but it wouldn't be another 100% run. These darn Koroks are just a little bit too much to do more than once. Oh, did I get it? I did get the Korok here. Okay, good. Good. So I'm not going to comb this beach back and forth for Koroks. That's right, these are all of those platforms for the racing. Really? No Korok out there. Alright. I will trust the mask. Oh, right, going too far. I wonder if there's going to be a boss on this dagger. There's one down below ground, but I don't really see a good spot for one to be hiding up here. Although, to be fair, Pulses and Hinoxes don't always hide. A lot of the time they're just there in plain sight. Come on, Talus, or Hinox. Or both. I still think it would be hilarious to see a Talus riding a Hinox somewhere. Am I going to skip this? Yes, yes I am. Good. Oh, and of course there is a Korok somewhere in here. And treasure too. Oh! Oh, that is a fantastic treasure to find. Wow. Oh, right. It is also raining. Wait, that's the swim gear. Here we go. There you are. Alright, you. Another Korok down. And now we fly across the ocean. Whoa! Wait a minute. Is that what these are? Holy cow! Look at all these fish! I was wondering what these little shallow dots are around Eventide. It looks like they're just schools of fish. Whoa! Look at them all! That is so much free food. Although I do need to be careful to not run out of stamina. Hey there, Ned. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Guess I can get rid of this too. The map has very convenient markers for where the best place is to find both types of porgies. That is wild. Okay, so to Eventide Island we go. Hang on, let me adjust this course a little bit. I want to make sure that I'm getting the full tour. Not going to go into the cave, we'll go around and out to here. Yeah, and then after we've done the shoreline, we'll head further in. Oh yeah, Eventide Island is a genuine treat to encounter in Breath of the Wild, and then they've completely reimagined it for this game. They did a fantastic job with it. It's just such a memorable place to visit. Yeah, I was surprised to find a chasm all the way out here. Uh-oh. There go the fans. And look, of course, a Korok. Who'da thunk? Alright. On we go. I feel like there should be a Talus or at least a Hinox on this island somewhere. I know there are like 2 or 3 Hinoxes on Eventide and Breath of the Wild, so it would just be weird if there isn't one here somewhere. Of course, if there is one, I probably already fought it, but I would like to put it on the map. And the monster forts are all deserted now. You know, I'm actually very surprised that they don't respawn. Wait a minute. What are you two doing here? I'm exploring. Research on the mechanics of flight. Oh, are you two going to ask me to try and fly as far as I can? Because if you do, well,
Ah. Ah.
Ah.
Oh no, I have to use them? Ah, I have a
Ah.
better flying machine. Sure. An unexpected funding shortage.
Ah. Ah.
I'm gonna have to rebuild this flying machine immediately, aren't I? Ugh. Oh well. Alright, Unicorn, take care. It's good to have you back. Thanks for stopping by.
Ah. Oh. Ah.
Oh, and we just aim for the target. Okay.
Hmm.
That would render the data useless.
Ah.
Fly, Birdman! Alright. Alright, I'm going to need to start diving here. Not too quickly. There we go. In. Nailed it. Nailed it. I wonder if this was a side quest. If it is, that's one of
Ah.
my last remaining side quests. Make it
Hmm.
big.
Ah.
Wait, no. It's just a minigame. Ah. Oh, that should have been... That should totally have been a side quest. Ugh. Oh well. That's a fun one, though, honestly. I appreciate how much it does limit you, so you can't just abuse having your own perfected flying machine. You just gotta go with basics. A set of wings and nothing else. Okay, I don't think I need to set up a flight path for the rest of the island. This should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, I think they did a much better job overall with the enemy variety in this game compared to Breath of the Wild. But even with that, it does feel like there was so much room for more. Like, Zelda as a series has such an incredible library of monsters to pick and choose from. And like I said, while they did expand on the roster from Breath of the Wild, there's room for more. There definitely was. So no bosses here. Unfortunate. Did still find Korok. Okay. Do I want to clear out the rest of the ocean now? I think I do. Yeah, let's go ahead. well, outside of that island. Let's go all the way up here. We'll go through this patch of shallow water too and see if that's also full of fish. And see if the fish types are different too, which is another thing I'm curious about. Curious enough about it to double back and check that one as well. Okay. So, up and down around the ocean. Let's go. I don't see anything in this one. How odd. Yeah, I imagine that that last one is the most likely answer. I mean, like, if we look back at Breath of the Wild, and how absolutely floored everybody was by it, this game makes Breath of the Wild look like a tech demo. It's frankly ridiculous how much they managed to do with it. And I mean that in the best of ways. They worked miracles with both of these games, and I think that in the end they might have just bumped against the limitations of the Switch hardware and the cartridge-based storage system. Not even knocking the Switch. The Switch has got, like, it carries some absolutely incredible experiences, but everything has limits. And I think that, yeah, they might have just ended up hitting those limits. Kinda surprised there aren't any Koroks out here. These little remote islands feel like perfect hiding spots. Found you. Alright, where are my rockets? Uh-oh. Probably should have aimed that away from my flying machine. That's okay. It's close enough to swim too. Really? I missed one here too. Probably the palm tree. Makes the most sense. Yep. And I missed it. Yeah, I've used Rewind to retrieve these flying machines many times while flying all over the place. Oh, Link? I wonder if I'm just going to have to build a platform to reach you. That might be why all of this stuff is here. Or if I just need to be faster about pushing the A button. Oh, Tulin? Link, why weren't you even climbing there? Come on. Grab the tree. Okay. Link. Link, please. There we go. Got him. That was a very slippery spot to try and grab you. Silly Korok. Yeah, that is a fake treasure chest. Not gonna bother. I want to keep heading this way now. Going to check out this last patch of shallow water and then we'll turn around. You know, something I hadn't thought about is that the time of day might affect whether or not you find fish in these spots. I don't remember, but it might have been nighttime when I flew over that first one. Yeah, nothing here either. So that might not be all it is it might be a time of day sort of thing. Which would make sense. It does tend to be easier to find fish at night. Oh, absolutely. They did a lot, honestly, to improve the appeal of the main story of the game from Breath of the Wild to this one. Like, I loved Breath of the Wild, but the memories felt very sort of disconnected from everything else you were doing. And there wasn't really too much to the main quest. It was basically, well, go fight Ganondorf, or Ganon, rather, and try to remember what happened to you along the way. There's a Korok up here. Yep. Which, I mean, it was fine. It was more than enough of a story hook to get me into the game and then just start really, really enjoying the entire world that was offered. But I did really appreciate how much they put into the story of this game. It was really well told too, just through the entire thing. And I love how much they got to expand on Zelda's character and the entire sort of background of the world of Hyrule in these two games. It was really well done, honestly. Just a great, great improvement. Alright, so up to the top we go. I've not been keeping track of how many Koroks I found tonight. I never seem to, and I should be. Oh, hang on. While I'm on the way up, let me make sure there aren't any crocs lurking on these little ledges with the birds. Because I wouldn't be surprised. So not here. Where are you? It also might just be at the top, or at that other ledge that's up nearer to the top. Yeah, this is it. Up here. I see that rock. Oh, no, no, no. No! Can I target it? Uh. Oh, yes I can. Whew! Oh, Rewind, you're the best. Nope. Stop rolling. You stay right there. Oh, that was a good catch. Okay, so far I think we're at 32 Koroks tonight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, let me go check these little ledges too. I would not be surprised to find another Korok down here. Although it looks like it's just bird nests. Are there any more? There is one more, all the way down here. Bird nest, bird nest. Okay. Now we head to the top. Well, and to be honest, the tiers are basically the equivalent of the memories in the first game. You can you can find them in whichever order you want. But if you really want to sort of get it, you can always watch through them in order afterwards. Which is something I did, actually, right before going to fight Ganondorf, before the end of the story. And it really hits. They did a good job with it. Okay, let me clear out this flight path, and let's start exploring another mountain. We've got several more mountains left to go. It's mostly mountains from here on out. Mountains have been the most annoying part of this for me. I wonder if I should... So I'm saying that, and now I'm wondering if I should go up and down the sides of this promontory, I guess, would be the word for it. Just to make sure there aren't any Koroks lurking. I think I should. So here's what we'll do. Going to do this, and then we'll turn around, go all the way around you, and just hug this until we get up here. And I think we're going to go up this way, around this way, use Kea Pond as our stopping point, turn around, finish Mount Dunsel. and then continue from there. Wait, did I even hit the tip of this? I did not. Let me make sure there's not a Korok over here. No, but there is a patch of dirt where a shrine used to be. I'm kind of surprised there's nothing there, honestly. Like, the shrine, you can tell what was here, especially if you played through Breath of the Wild. It's the same shape and everything, but there's nothing left. That's a bokoblin, not a Lionel. I was doing a double take there, thinking, wait, I didn't realize there was a Lionel hiding up here. I do not think there's another Korok hiding along the sides of this, but I'm paranoid. We're going to make sure. Okay. So no more Koroks lurking on the sides, good. This whole area has an underpass too. Going to need to clip into that and make sure I don't miss anything. I'll probably do that when we get here next, because I'll head down to the beach area and just check through that, make sure I don't miss anything. Alright, Korok that I've already gotten, fair enough. It's a slightly familiar shape, going all the way back to Ocarina of Time. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a moment to let the batteries recharge up here. Clear this flight path out and plot a new one. Doot doot. Okay. So I've somehow managed to miss this little section here. Let's start by clearing that out. Yeah, and then we'll just do a slight loop around here. go down this way. And then head down to the beach. And basically end right here at that corner of Eben Mountain. Really? I'm not... That's honestly interesting because I don't think there's an acceleration of the day-night cycle. I would have to time it out, I've never bothered, but... I know what you mean, though. It's one of those things where just flying around on the surface of Hyrule. I've been trying to keep an eye on the sky at nighttime, specifically because I desperately need more star fragments. And most of the time when I'm flying around, it doesn't seem to be nighttime. I don't know why. So I still haven't gone into this underpass. Need to do that. I'm not sure how far in I have to go before it starts becoming the cave, but we will find out. Ah. Silly bokoblin bosses. I don't need them, don't care about them. Wait, what kind of fish are those? Oh, just porkies again. Okay. Nothing I need to worry about. Yeah. So, funny that you mentioned that, because what I did for star fragments in Breath of the Wild was I built a campfire all the way at the top of the dueling peaks and set a warp point up there, and just basically set it to nighttime and camped for a star fragment, then would go grab the star fragment, warp back to the dueling peaks and do it again. And it actually went really quickly. And the best part was that the view from Dueling Peaks is basically all of Hyrule Field, so the star fragments would almost never land in a really bad spot. Overall, it went really well, and that was what I'm planning to do when I inevitably get to that point where I need star fragments, and there's only one way to get them consistently, is to sit down and farm them. Yeah, I'm going to cut myself off here, right under Ebon Mountain, and we'll head into the rest of this. So we've done all the way up through here. Yep, literal stargazing. Part of my sort of reasoning for when I picked that spot was that I don't think you'll see a star fragment land, like, let's say you're on Mount Lanayru. I don't think you would see star fragments land in, like, Hyrule Field, if you're all the way up here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but my assumption was that it's too far away, and the game wouldn't actually have a draw distance at that range, so the star fragments would be landing in Necluda instead. So I picked Dueling Peaks because I could basically either be looking out at Hyrule Field or turn around and look at Necluda if nothing was falling in the field instead. Okay, so how do I want to work this? I still need to get this underpass, so let me go do that before I forget about it. Then we'll turn around and come right back. From there, I want to get this section. Probably not the road. I'll use the road as sort of my upper boundary for this. And I want to get the mountain area and everything inside of it. So we'll head here. And probably not Mount Floria. We'll go up to this lake. And then turn around, go back, and just sort of back and forth over it. Okay, that will do. Oh, there's a talus in here, isn't there? I think I remember this one. Yeah, that's definitely a talus, and this is a talus with a rock on its butt, instead of the polite version that puts the rock in an easier to reach spot. I need a spear, and I don't have a spare one right now. Unfortunate. Well, we're just going to have to do this the hard way. Ah, only one of them went through. Rude talus. Oh shoot, why are you still on your feet? You should be stunned right now. Go away. I remember this particular talus giving me so much trouble the first time I ran into it. Kinda nice to come back and just absolutely demolish it with the Lionel bow. Sure, we'll put that on a stick. Also, why do I have a topaz rod? I do not need that in my inventory. Okay, so that's the cave. Don't want to go in there. We're just heading on up and over. Yeah, that's the Goblin boss. Oh. Oh, wow, okay. I think I am going to go say hello to you, Nadra. How many scales do I have? Hang on. She's right here. I have one. I don't know if I need another one. I don't think I do. And she's not too hard to find, so I'll leave her alone for now. Silly likes. Oh, hang on. Hello there. Unibo, I need you to set his feet on fire, if you don't mind. That is a new Hinox. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that feels good. Oh, shoot, missed. Oh, missed. Okay, whatever. We'll just shoot you down. I think most of his loot is about to fall off the cliff. It is. Oh, it's just... Oh, game is trolling me right now. Okay. Fine. I will chase my loot. And there goes Nadra. I'll keep the one I've got. Nope. Silly thing. Where are you looking? Hinox is like, if I die, I'm going to make sure you have to run to get anything I had. Alright. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Probably should have gone under the bridge. Get back here, you. Barely made it this time. Good. Oh, wow. He's actually like, right in my flight path, isn't she? Huh. Maybe we get a scale from her on the way. Or not. Koroks are the priority. We'll find you again, Nadra. Alright. Oh, right, I'm not supposed to be down here. Whoops. Oh, that's a fun way to look at it. I usually just default to silver bokoblin horns because I have so many of them. But black moblin horns would be really useful to use for clubs. Which I don't currently use as much as I probably should. Where are you hiding? Tree? Probably? Oh, yeah, definitely the tree. Yahaha! This is a hot spring, isn't it? Oh, hot spring with sizzlefin trout? Yes, please. Oh, I need to remember this shrine. That is a really easy spot to get sizzlefins in. Nice. It's over here. Alright, you. Onwards and upwards. Kind of going off the side of this a little bit, but I do want to check the sides of this mountain. Okay, back on track. Oh, this has to be a Korok. I see you. Just about 400 Korok seeds in my inventory. Plus all the seeds that were used to max out that inventory. Really? Where? Oh. Honestly, so one of the things I kind of expected coming into this game was that this would be a repeat of... You'll always find a Korok on top of every hill underneath a rock. It's actually pretty rare that you find those in this game. They diversified a lot. The Koroks got together and said, Link is onto us. We need to find a new way to hide. Wait, that's not a cave? What? Hang on a minute. Oh. Oh, I'm so glad I came to check. Look at this. Alright, this area is just lousy with Koroks. Oh. Did we... Okay. Looks like OBS disconnected for just a second there. We should be back online. Miss Korok is cheating. Koroks don't usually show up in caves, as far as I know. And this one has found a loophole. That tree right there, that is almost certainly going to be a Korok tree. I'm so convinced that I'm just going to jump off and triple check it because... Wow, it's not. What? What? It's such a big tree. Why is there not a Korok in here? I mean it, they had a get-together. They decided Link was doing this too easily, and that's unacceptable. Hang on, there's another little underpass-looking thing over here that's not quite a cave. The Koroks are getting a little bit too clever for their own good, aren't they? That is a decent bow, isn't it? I kinda want it. I'm not sure if I have a sniper bow already. Yeah, I don't. Okay. We'll keep it. High durability, too. Alright, so where's this Korok? I know I heard it. Where is it? Maybe it's further in. Or it's up above. course. We've got company. Waves. Shoo. Silly thing. Okay, pretty sure that tree up top is going to be a Korok. Not the tree, but right next to it. Silly thing. Alright. Flying machine is here. Probably going to just get out of this tunnel, and then turn around and go right back through. This is not quite the section that I wanted to be at yet. Where's the ninja? These guys never learn their lesson. Ever. The lesson is, do not mess with Link. He's going to demolish you. Yeah, that thing nearly landed on my head. Instead it got to squish the like, which was appreciated. There really aren't any Koroks in this little stretch of woods? Wow. I mean, I guess there's one over at that tunnel, but still. Wild. Yeah, no Korok. Alright then. Going to head through this little pass up over the mountain and then get back on course. Because of course there's a Korok up here. Okay, now the Koroks are starting to match what I thought they would do at the beginning of the game. On top of every mountain. Okay, so hang a left. And up onto the next mountain area. We'll leave this bottom section for the way back. Bye. That's another Korok down there. Yeah, we'll get that Korok on the way back. Monster camp. Okay. And no Koroks in that little patch of wood either. Huh. I always find that so weird. Feels like every little patch of forest should have a Korok in it, but they don't. They fake you out, lull you into a false sense of security, and then you miss them. Okay. Alright, so next pass. Let's go this way. Straight through here. And I'll stick to this side for now. We'll basically loop up towards the tower. Then back through the marsh. Over this mountain. And then we should just be able to work our way over to this side. Whew. Koroks are by far the more annoying one of the two. Like, just using the pose in Twilight Princess, for example. They were a lot easier to spot once you knew what you were looking for. And you also ended... I don't remember if it was in the original version of Twilight Princess or if it was just in the HD version, but you also ended up getting a tracker to show you how many pose were in a certain area, which made it a lot easier to figure out how many you still needed to find before moving on. Koroks, well, it's basically you gotta get lucky. Or be very, very dedicated with this Korok mask. Oh, I killed a fish with that. Whoops. Hang on, is that a captain? No, it's just a normal soldier. Okay. Oh, but that is a Stolnox right there. And it's nighttime. Okay, we're coming back here. We're coming back here very soon. Speaking of soon... Hello there, you. Long time no see. Oh, we have no materials here. We just have to cut down our own trees and help out. Oh, lovely. Alright. Honestly, I really would not want to pick a favorite between the two. Like, I love Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but I do think that Twilight Princess did have the better storytelling experience. Like, narratively, I think that Twilight Princess comes out on top. but it's also a much more directed sort of game. And you know what I mean, it's the difference between an open world game like this one and one that's just lets you do whatever it is you want to do, the way Breath of the Wild and Tears does. So they're different types of games in the end, which is not a bad thing. And I think it's a real treat to see a franchise sort of take risks with itself and say, we're going to try something new. Oh, I can just... Oh, wow. Well. No, not Link. That one. There you go. Okay. I think we're set, Addison. You should be able to let go after I cut down one more tree. Hang on. One more tree. Or Nevermean. That works too. I just want to brace this. Make sure it doesn't slide. There we go. Alright, you should be able to let go, I think.
Ah!
The Yuko were a little bit weird, but I really, just overall, I saw Twilight Princess as Ocarina of Time, but more modern. Like, it feels very much like a spiritual sequel to Ocarina of Time, and I don't think that's a bad thing in any way. Like, as someone whose first two games were Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time,
Ah!
a spiritual successor to Ocarina of Time is never going to be amiss to me. So I might be a little bit biased there. But I actually really loved how much of that vibe I ended up getting from Twilight Princess.
Oh!
Alright, let's see if that Stalnox is on its feet yet. I don't think it is. I think it's still on the ground. Probably just have to get further away. Yeah, it's still flat on its face. Silly thing. It better wake up. I don't want to have to come back another night. But yes, I do think that specifically the boss fight in the City in the Sky was one of my favorites in just in Zelda for a while. At least right up until I got to the final boss of the game, which is still one of the most memorable Ganondorf fights for me. It did get topped. Tears of the Kingdom does, I think, have like the single hands down best Ganondorf fight in the series. It's really hard to top him just having a health bar that goes off the side of the screen and then turning into a dragon and forcing you to fight him like that. Yeah, it's a great fight. A Korok. Alright, I'm going to have to mark you because, again, really want to go check on this Hinox and see if it woke up yet. Oh yeah, no, Honestly, every time I look back at the games that I started with and my personal experience with video games, I just sort of take a step back and think I was spoiled rotten. Like, it's when you have things like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario 64 setting sort of your base expectations out of video games, it I think it does a lot to sort of ground you in what a good game looks like. There's another Korok up here. There he is, he woke up. Good. Okay. So, we're going to bonk a Stalnox and then get back on track. And this is another new one. Perfect. Sit down, you. And down you go. Yeah, mechanically, Argorok is not necessarily the hardest boss or the most interesting, but I think I liked it most just because thematically it felt so darn cool. It was just a really cool boss in terms of its setting and style, and it made a big impression on me. Oh, shoot. Silly bones. Also, I'm kind of losing track of how many new bosses we've killed today. I think that was 4, 5, somewhere in there. We've gotten quite a few. Oh, do you mean the final boss of the game in Breath? I will say that the final boss in Breath felt strange, and I think that was deliberate. Like, it did feel like a very strange boss. The sort of, I'm going to freak you out weird. Wasn't necessarily the hardest boss ever, but it was a very thematic boss. Like, honestly, what Calamity Ganon kind of reminds me of is the Gloom Hands in this game, where the first time you run into it and get into that fight, you are just like, what is going on? Sort of deal. Yeah, it's a very, very, it's a fight. It's a wild fight. And it does feel really satisfying to get to it and then have all of those lasers chasing down through the hole in the sanctum after you and just crashing into him, and it's like, oh yeah, there goes half his health bar. We're doing pretty well already. I enjoyed it. It was a weird fight, or a weird fight, a weird design. But the whole Ganon basically fused with Guardian tech and decided, yeah, this is cool. This is how I'm going to take control of the entire defense mechanism that Hyrule tried to put together. Okay, let me clear this out so I know where I am. Yeah, and then we go here, loop around, and then keep going. And I know I found another Korok around here somewhere. So which boss didn't you like, then, out of breath? I figured it would be Ganon, but it sounds like you really enjoyed that one. Yeah, it's something that's kind of noticeable going from Breath into Tears, that there is no Sheikah tech left except for the tablet. Or the Sheikah Slate. And it's like, yeah, we're not going to give him a chance to do that again. Hey there, Waggy. Welcome back. Yeah, it has been a while. Good to see you again. It's been going pretty well. Things are progressing slowly but steadily over here in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, and time to reform this flying machine. Let's see if we can get back to where we were. Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair take. Net. I mean, in the end, the bosses you fight in the Divine Beasts are really just part of Calamity Ganon. They're not actually... like, they're kind of like extensions of him, more than their own individual bosses. Which really comes through in that final fight, where he's using, like, all of their techniques at the same time. I think the Korok was right up here. Hang on. Yep. Right up at the top. Of course it's raining. There we go. Yeah. Like, I think the Divine Beasts, for me, were really cool the first time you went inside one and cleared it out. And then the minute you reach the second one, and realize that it's a slightly different setting, yes, and slightly different things you need to do, but it's functionally the same dungeon again. That was probably the lowest point of Breath of the Wild for me. There's another one here. I see those arrows. This one? Nope, the one next to it. Well, and to me, Cookie Cutter Zelda is not an insult in any way. Because Zelda's core formula has... I mean, it's a winning formula. There's a reason that it's a franchise that has just grown and thrived over the years. So I don't see anything wrong with them taking a more standard approach to their dungeons, especially when they're still doing so much with the rest of the game as they go. So it's yeah, I'm really, really happy with Tears. I think the only thing I wish is that there were more of those dungeons. And I will say that the dungeons still had a little bit of the same sort of feel as the Divine Beasts, where the core thing that you're trying to do and chase in all of them is pretty much the same. But, with that said, all of the bosses were very different, and the way you get through each of those, the way you get to and through each of those dungeons is so wildly different that even with that same key of, okay, go find these particular spots and activate them, being the same across all the dungeons, you don't feel like you're doing the same thing twice. Which is great, honestly. I think they did a really good job with this one. Okay. So we finally got through this stretch of mountain, found quite a lot of good stuff on it. Let's head over to the other side of it, clear out this whole section, and then we'll climb up Bremen Peak and Mount Floria, and go down Angel Peak and into the Highlands. And then I think from there we head down into Tobio's Hollow and Kile Plain. And then we'll see where we're at. We're not quite at a stopping point yet, but I'm going to start looking for one soonish. Okay, I think we will go ahead and basically go right up to that and then turn around, head down and go the other way. And just crisscross. Okay. Back and forth, back and forth. Name of the game here. Oh yeah, Ascend is probably one of the most ridiculously strong abilities they've ever given him. It's wild. I mean, obviously, even with how strong it is, it's always going to play second fiddle to Omnihand, I think it is. It's just because, yeah, that one is, like, possibly the most ridiculous ability that they give a player in almost any game ever. Like, the sheer number of things you can do with that ability is just ridiculous. There is definitely a Korok on that tree. Like, no doubt in my mind there's a Korok there. And if there isn't, I'm going to be incredibly surprised. there's a Korok there. I am not going to be disappointed. Yeah, ha ha. 409. Got ourselves a Bokoblin boss. Already found the Korok in that tree. Don't need to go back and check. Oh yeah, honestly, just Ascend into Bullet Time is one of those ridiculous combos that you can do whatever you want with. Because every enemy becomes a sitting duck the minute you start doing that. I've been up here, yeah, okay. I was going to say I recognize this little cave that's not actually a cave, but a Korok is cheating using it. Okay, let's clear this out. Oh, gotcha, sorry. Missed that for a minute there, Wacky, but collecting the bubble gems is honestly a really fun side quest here. For me, it was a great way to encourage you to track down all of the caves, and I loved managing to pull that off with just the hints that the game gives you. And I love that the game gave you all of the information you need to find every single cave in the game. It was really well done. Loved it. Okay, so we're going up the mountain. And then down the mountain. Yeah, and then we just head straight into the Keeley Plains, and we'll navigate from there. I had to go back to several caves just because I had no idea that I should be looking for those bubble frogs at first. And then when I eventually ran into the guy and realized, oh wait, that's what these are for, I should be collecting all of these. Yeah, had to do a little bit of backtracking to figure out which caves I hadn't picked up a frog from. Muddle buds are a pretty good thing to stock up on. They're super handy. And it's honestly just hilarious to run into a monster camp and say, hey, all of you hate each other. You are going to do my job for me. Rock on top of the mountain, as is tradition. Wait a minute. There we go. Vanishing balloons. For me, I think I'm probably fairly basic with my combat. I didn't get too experimental with the Ultra Hand stuff and created gadgets. I mostly just, well, ended up getting better at the core combat mechanics of dodging, parrying, and just timing everything in general. And it works. Oh, hang on. I heard another Korok. Probably in this tree. Yep. Oh yeah, silver bokoblins, if you turn those into, if you muddle bud them, they will just wreak havoc. Like especially if it's the only silver bokoblin in a camp of blue and red ones, they'll kill the rest of the camp for you. No sweat. Oh no, I think that's way too big to be a talus. Seeing rocks and thinking, ooh. There might be a talus up here though. There are a lot of rocks. Probably not this one. This one is too small. Or too weird, rather, to be a talus. You do not want to bother me, you silly silver lizzle. Leave me alone. Promise. You'd want no part of this fight. Oh no, there's no talus here. There are too many smaller monsters wandering around. Oh, unfortunate. Hang on. I don't think I went through that underpass. No, I definitely didn't. There are still living like-likes in there. Oh, jeez. Of course. I don't have that anymore either. Ugh. That is unfortunate. Well, time to break out the rock hammer. Tulin. I love you, Tulin, but stop blowing my loot away. You've been doing that all game long. Okay. Nothing in the cave, then. Ooh, that is a pretty decent weapon to find. Huh. What do I drop? Could drop this one. I've been using it for a while. Yeah, I think that's fine. This is a really good one to find. Alright. So I went through here. I was planning to go around through here, and then down this way, and around. I think I am going to readjust this flight path and still head to the same sort of area, but in a slightly different fashion. Going to head over here. I didn't even go to the top of this mountain. Wait a minute. Yeah, definitely readjusting this flight path. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Better. Okay. Yeah, we'll loop around, get these areas first, and then finish by going through the hollow. And then we'll see what time it is. I leave that one there. Probably better to change it to something else, though. I think if I can, I'd like to get the south half of Dueling Peaks as well tonight. Would be really good if I could. Oh, that should be a different stamp. There we go. Okay. Flight path locked in. And yes, I love Tulin. He's such a fantastic sniper, but every time he blows my loot away like that, I'm just like, ugh! I love having you out, but why is it so easy to use your ability when I don't want to use it? Sidon's not useless. I mean, I think for me, the only bad part about Sidon is how often he runs away from you when you're trying to use his ability. Because his ability is actually super handy. Just being able to block any attack with that water is, yeah, it's really good. You can make really good use of that in a lot of situations. And the fact that it also gets you damp makes all of the Zoro weapons so much more valuable than they would be otherwise. Like, without Sidon, you have to be using the fire hydrants or the splash fruits to stay damp. And those aren't really things you want to be using on yourself in combat. There's another underpass under there. Yeah, it's fair. Honestly, for a lot of the game, I actually just turned the ghosts off because I felt like they got in the way more than they were actually helping. Which, not really ideal when that's supposed to be the big power-up you get after each of the dungeons. But I think, like, the ghosts specifically are probably my biggest grievance with Tears of the Kingdom. They just feel really awkward to use, especially in the middle of a fight. And sometimes even outside of a fight, too. Like the number of times I've had to run around chasing down Unibo or Riju because I wanted to use their ability and they would just keep moving away from me. I have not kept track, but there have been a large number of times that's happened. Ha! Korok. Perfect. We did need to recharge. You're probably back in this tree, huh? Ooh, Blood Moon. No. Are you sure? Okay. Oh, this tree. Got distracted by the obvious tree. Here you are. Alright, Ganondorf, do your thing. It still feels so weird to not have Zelda narrating during these. Well, I say Zelda in air quotes because in this game it wasn't Zelda after all. But still feels weird. Phew. Blocked by flying machine. Another Bokoblin boss. Yeah, and this is where the trail ends. Okay. Nope. No quick travel there. Okay. So I've already been on top of this section. We just want to head back down this way. And go back through this area. Yep. Just going to crisscross this. Then loop around and head down into Tobio's Hollow. Then probably head back up and around here too. Oh, can't mark that. That's okay. Yeah, those Gloom Hands are, like, anime-wise, I think the Gloom Hands are my favorite addition to the game. Horrifying the first time I ran into them, but... Ooh, Hinox up here. Absolutely, I think that's another new one. Alright, big guy, time to wake up. I'm going to try not to kill you until you actually tell me whether or not you're new. Oh, you are new. Perfect. And down you go. Just 100 to 0 before he actually got to do anything. Casually. Nothing to see here. Business as usual. See if this bow is durability. It is, perfect. Is this claymore durability? No, but it's plus attack and it's fresh, so I think I'm going to keep it. I do need to readjust some weapons. Let's see. Silver Lizzle. Lizzle, Bokoblin, and I'll use 2 Moblin. So Lizzle, Bokoblin, 2 Moblin, and I will keep one of the Claymores in case I run into another Talus. Excellent. Very, very good. It's coming along. Oh, if you mean the compendium, I haven't made too much progress on that in the last little while, but we've gotten 81 out of 92 creatures, all the monsters, all the materials. Still missing 21 pieces of equipment, and of all the treasures. So it's just equipment and creatures that we're missing right now. If you mean the Koroks, well, those are just a work in progress, and will remain that way for a while. I say, but like I think we've gotten somewhere in the range of 50 tonight, so we are making progress. Pretty solid progress, honestly, every single time. And if you mean the monster hunt, we've actually found... I think I found at least 6 new bosses tonight, which has just been way more progress than I've usually made. That is right sign. I'm actually going to do that at the end of the day. When I get back to Link's house and we can take a proper picture. But it is on the agenda. There's no reason for me to not have a picture of that shield. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, Net. And part of the joy of this game is that you can literally play it however you want. You can just be a, well, I'm just going to smack monsters in the face, the way I do. It's a very blunt, straightforward approach, not much subtlety. Or you can get really clever with it. Like, there are so many weapon and shield combinations that I don't think I've ever even really tried, even in the hundreds of hours I've put into the game, that are insanely effective. I think in a kind of classic JRPG hoarder type of mindset, I don't like using consumables, even when I have a ridiculous stockpile of them, because I just never know when I'm going to need them again for something else. I will say that it does not help that in this game you end up needing an absurd number of materials to complete your equipment upgrades, which is kind of helping to fuel that mentality. Okay, I am getting myself way off track here. Let's go take a break on this ledge. Oh yeah, honestly, if I was trying to optimize things, I would absolutely be using the Barbarian or Fierce Deity armor. The extra attack you get from it is just insanely helpful. But I haven't found it's necessary. Like, and I think the most interesting part about that for me personally is that when I was playing through Breath of the Wild the first time, once I had that Barbarian outfit unlocked, I never took it off. That was the only equipment set I ever used for the rest of the game. And a large part of that was because it felt like weapons were a lot harder to keep your hands on in Breath of the Wild than they are in this game. In this game, I can basically just take whatever I want, slap some monster parts on it, and it's good to go. So I'm not too worried about optimizing my weapons per hit, if that makes sense, because I can always just put another weapon together and be completely fine. I heard you. Where are you? Oh, that's right. I forgot about this underpass. Oh, that would have been a missed Korok, wouldn't it? Oh, I have 2 pieces of the Evil Spirit armor equipped right now, actually. It is my favorite aesthetic for Link. I love the idea of him wandering around in Ganondorf's old outfit. It's a lot of fun, and the cloak is an excellent accessory for him, as far as I'm concerned. The mask is the only part of it that I don't necessarily like, because I do like to see Link's face. I think he looks better as himself. But I think the rest of it's great, and I've had these 2 pieces of armor equipped for probably 90% of the playthrough at this point. I do appreciate wandering around with it. And it has been fun as just a sort of extra challenge to fight all of the really hard things in the game with armor that you can't upgrade. Which, for the record, I don't like. I really wish that this armor was upgradable, but it not being upgradable turns using it into a challenge, and I really do appreciate that. It has gotten me killed on more than one occasion, several occasions, if I'm being completely honest, but it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. Especially since, you just get to go around dismantling the hordes of monsters in style. And it was extra satisfying to go punch Ganondorf wearing his own outfit. That was it. Sort of the icing on the cake. Is there really not a Korok here? What? How is there not a Korok here? This is like the perfect spot for one. Gonna grab some mushrooms. Oh wait, that's right, I checked and mushrooms aren't actually what I need, it's swift violets that I should be looking for. Okay, let me dismantle this flight path. And yeah, we still have a little bit of time. Awesome. So let's see, is there anything left up here that I didn't cover as thoroughly as I'd like? I think what we're going to do is make a quick loop up here, just down and around through this way, and up this side over the shrine. Okay. And then I'd like to do this side of Dueling Peaks. We can get that tonight. So, what we'll do is I am definitely going to go in between them, because almost guarantee there's going to be a Korok on a ledge somewhere in there, or two. More likely two. And I'll follow this road. We'll do this side below the river. Then turn around. And just climb the rest of this area. Yeah, that would be fantastic. So, assuming we get through this, that just leaves the north half of Dueling Peaks, Necluda, and Lanayru. And then we're done. Done except for the forest and the castle, which we will go to afterwards. Yeah, I've heard that that turns bone weapons into some pretty ridiculously high-hitting, or high damage output stuff, rather. Especially with the Gibdo bones, because well, you don't want to be carrying around Bokoblin arms. They break way too easily. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a really good set, then. I guess what it does is it just cuts the rate you use your stamina in half. So I can't imagine it gives you 4.5 wheels. That would just look really weird. That's a fantastic perk, though. Wow. Wait, they do? Oh, I have never tried that. That is so cool. You work for me now. What's that? You're worried about your boss being a little bit upset that you turned traitor? Nah, don't worry about that. I've got your back. Totally. Oh, I'm going to have to do this multiple times. Just flying through this pass. I'll probably do that next time. We'll just go through this once here, but definitely going to have to go through this at multiple elevations to make sure I get all the Koroks. Or check for Koroks, rather. Oh, right, I want to head down here. I don't know if I'm going to make it all the way down there before I run out of battery. Oh, honestly, even having them be friendly is pretty awesome. Do they attack other enemies if they attack you? Because that would be so cool. You can just have your own undead army wandering around. Oh, that is nice. So it doesn't, okay, so it won't work when you're doing just things out in the world like climbing or swimming, but basically all the combat stamina that you would use, you get twice as much. It's really solid. It's a shame it doesn't have a cloak. Ah well, I guess that would be a little too overpowered if you could just turn Stalball Goblins into your own personal army. Alright, let's clear this out and continue the flight path. Okay, so yeah, I've already been through here, so we're just going up. Yeah, like this. And definitely going to just start crisscrossing. It's going to be the best way to handle a mountain. Just try and stick to elevations. Well, I say especially for mountains, especially for a mountain like this one, where it just goes up so fast. Okay. Alright, back and forth we go. That is a set of Koroks I already found. It's always funny to just see a dragon and only see the end of them because they're diving underground. Ah, the tragedy of... Ooh! Sorry. The tragedy of bug fixes. Sorry. Seeing a Hinox is a bit of a fun time for me. Alright, wake up. Time to die. After I burn off your brace. Makes it a little bit easier to actually kill you. is a new one. Oh wow. Yes, please. I might end up actually getting all the monsters in the game. I was not convinced. Like, even last stream, I was not convinced, but we have found so many new bosses tonight. No, I've been following, sorry. Haven't necessarily been pitching in, but I've been following along. If I understand it, the Fierce Deity set basically does the combat stamina, right? And the Royal Guard set no longer does swimming and climbing stamina in this game. I can probably drop this one. I've been using it for a while. Another high durability halberd. Well, a high durability halberd. I'll take that. Probably better than the broadsword. What's this bow look like? Is it high durability? No, it is high fire rate. Or, sorry, high attack. Durability is better. For me. Alright. Wow, we're going to have under 10 bosses left after today. I don't know how few exactly. I'll have to check. Haven't been keeping track, but we are doing so much work on that tonight. Still haven't found our remaining side quests, which is starting to get a little concerning. There's not that many places left for those to hide. Ah, foot. Oh no, where'd you go? No, you don't. I love that I can catch this thing when it's just a speck in the distance and say, nope, you're coming right back here. Alright. Up we go. This is the path we're on. A little surprised by how few Koroks I've been finding, though. I can't complain. Finding that Hinox was huge, but there has been a curious lack of Koroks. I do wonder if they're all just lurking on the inside of this crevice. And I'm going to just have to fly up and down this, like, 6 times at different elevations to find all of them. I'm going to do it anyway, whether or not there are any, but it would be nice if we found some. I'd be cool with that. Oh. Spotting Nadra through that little crack in the mountain is just, it's honestly so cool. You get so many neat moments like that in this game where it's like, oh, that's a really cool sight. over to the other side, and loop around and do it again. Not a Korok. Okay. I don't need to reset the flight path for this. It's very... the area is pretty narrow at this point, and I can just do it by eye. Oh, I already got this one. I guess? Like, I see the Korok down there. I don't know why the statues are up here. Whatever the reason is, there is no longer a Korok to be found. Which means we are done up here, I think. Yeah, I think we can call this section of the map pretty thoroughly scoured. Anyone else agree? Yeah, I think we did pretty well tonight. That's about as far as we'll go here. Going to use this as a pretty solid stopping point. And we'll come back next week and start on the other half of Dueling Peaks, I think. Yeah, we can basically just start right here. Get this half of Dueling Peaks, spend a while going back and forth through this crevice, and then get all of the lowlands in here, and then just hit Mount Lanayru and go down the other side. And once we've done that, we're done. Well, mostly. Mostly done. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to finish all the monsters. We'll see what the tally is from here. But I think we did a fantastic job tonight. Yeah, look at all of this done. Wild. Okay, so let's see, where am I putting my markers? Those two stay. 3. I have 2 more. Where's the 4th one? Ah, up here, yeah. Okay, so that's fair. Those can all stay. We have 2 more colored markers that I can plant. I'm going to plant one here. And one here. And then we're going to just plant these to remind myself of the rest of it. Okay, good. So, ideally, yeah. Ideally, like I said, we'll start here next time. It's pretty easy. The tower is just a very easy spot for us to work to and begin. We'll take out this north side, head down into the lowlands and clean this out. And then we just push into the last stretch. We might actually finish the map next week. When I say finish the map, I mean finish painting the map in green. And once I finish with this, we're definitely going to stop and take a screenshot of this and the underground. Because I do think this is an accomplishment. This is, we've done a lot of painting this map. Oh, wow. Okay, so I think you get the best impression of this by looking at the sky, because you can see everything underneath it for both of the other layers. Holy cow! That's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. Mm. So, on the assumption that I do not find all of the Koroks by the time we finish this, and, well, finish the map and then also go through the forest and the castle, and still haven't found all the Koroks, I think the first thing I'm going to do is take a quick tour back through the sky, because I feel fairly sure I've missed a few Koroks up there somewhere. I don't think I was wearing the mask the entire time I was up there. And I definitely didn't have a good flying machine to just go through the entire sky with last time either. So, that would probably be my next step, and then from there I'll have to see. Especially if I'm still missing monsters. Whew. Okay. So, Greylands, how are we doing with this monster hunt? Tell me about these big monsters, the Taluses. We have 7 left. So we didn't actually get too many of those tonight. Let me see. Wow, we only got 1 Eutalus. Okay, so it was mostly the Hinoxes tonight. So we got 1 Eutalus, and 2 Hinoxes. Ooh, oh wow, okay. We're very close to getting another medal. So we got 5 Hinoxes tonight. 5 Hinoxes and 1 Talus for 6 total large monsters down and 9 bosses left in the entire game. I'm okay with this. That is pretty darn good. Oh, wow. Good stuff. Okay. So let's head on back to Link's house. Let him take a well-earned rest. And we're gonna call it a night. Oh, I forgot to check the Korok tally. Hang on. 834. Which is exactly 50 Koroks tonight. Not bad. Not bad at all. Whew. Oh wow. Yeah, we're making some good progress here. I'm honestly really glad with how we're doing, and I'm looking forward to next week. Like I said, if it goes smoothly, I think there's a very good chance we finish scouring the entire map next time. Which, yeah, that would be pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Fingers crossed that we do end up finding all of the big monsters along the way. I mean, finding 6 tonight was pretty wild. We still have 9, which I will admit I'm a little worried that I'm not going to find 9 of them in this area. But with that said, most of this entire area is not places that I have ever been to. Like, this area in Kakariko, yes. I also went down this way and all the way to the top of Lanayru, but almost the entirety of this mountain and the mountains on either side of this haven't been explored. Almost all of this side of the mountain and most of the area down here hasn't been explored. I don't think there are going to be 9 bosses in here. Like, just looking at it, I feel like it's too small of an area for that to happen. but it's possible. We'll see. If I have missed bosses, well, there are some areas down underground that I think I might still be able to find some. Especially up in this area where I was flying around with a wing instead of a really good flying machine. But we'll see. We will see. The nice thing about having marked all of these bosses on the map as I go is that in the worst case scenario, I can finally cave and look things up and see exactly which ones I'm missing. I don't think I'm going to get that far. I think, again, the most I'm going to let myself do, or try to let myself do, is look up, like, bosses and quests per region to sort of narrow down the search grid a little bit. But ideally, I don't have to do that at all. I would really like to say 100%ed the game completely blind, and so far we're still on track for that, so yeah, really looking forward to coming back to this next week. It is so satisfying to see this map and see it just fill in day by day. It's good stuff. Okay, so enough rambling though. I would like to thank everybody who's tuned in tonight. It's been great to have you all here and just to be able to share this adventure with all of you, and yeah, I hope it's been fun. Sorry if I did end up sounding a little morose earlier in the stream. Still not entirely sure why I ended up like that, but I think I recovered. So in the coming week, we should have basically more of the usual. There should be a Hell vs. video for Heroes tomorrow. I am planning to have another installment of the Universus series, as she takes down all of the super bosses in Xenoblade 3 on her own. There's also going to be a new Aether Raids video, should be Thursday as usual, and Friday we are going back to Golden Sun to finish the first cartridge, and then move on to the Lost Age. I don't know if we're going to start Lost Age on Friday, but it'll definitely be Saturday if not. And that is another game that I've really been enjoying playing through again. It's a fantastic pair of games, and looking forward to getting into the next one. And then next Sunday, of course, we are going to be back here in Zelda. I should have the next Zelda stream scheduled shortly after this one is over with. And if you're interested in hanging out again, you should be able to see it coming up on the channel. That is fair, Umbreon. I'm pretty sure I don't have a cold, Net, but thank you for the concern. Yeah, no, I think I was just getting a little bit introspective about how much time I've put into the game and how close I am to the end of it is all, and forgot to just live in the moment a bit and enjoy the game as I go. But yeah, again, thank you to everybody who's been here tonight. It's been great to have you all here. I hope you've been able to enjoy it with me, and I hope to see you again next time. So until then, take care, good luck with whatever games you're playing, have a good night, make sure I save, and I will see you all next time.